Grammarly does more than catch errors. With Grammarly, you can find really good, no, perfect words that make your writing sharp, or explicit, or excellent, or distinctive. As a matter of fact, for what it's worth, Grammarly can, yeah, that's long. We can get rid of that, and this, good, and this, or how about this? Grammarly helps you be concise. If your tone might make someone feel like this, Grammarly can remind you. It would help if you soften your tone. And if you need the support, Grammarly encourages you to write confidently. Because the better we all communicate, the better we connect. Grammarly, helping you connect. Go to Grammarly.com and download today.
Hi, Tom. Yeah, you remember that Simpsons episode? So good. Freaking love The Simpsons. I said to Sam just before the stream, I was like, now I just want to watch Simpsons. Hi, Vune. Oh, gosh. I don't know any of these German lingo, but please teach me today, guys. I want to learn. Annie. I was sick. It didn't really get me, though. I was only sick for like 3 days. But I feel so much better. So the last 2 days, I've been doing a lot of sleeping with Sammy. I think he's still worse off right now than I am. I'm like all cleared up. I can breathe out of my nose again. This guy, though, he needs help. Ahoy, Dust. Ahoy. I'm a little bit tempted to do that too, Vune. I don't know. I thought about that. I was like, imagine how many viewers we would get if we actually did a German stream and I wouldn't even know anything that was going on. But I was like, with Vune in chat, it would be fine. Vune, Annie, Sammy, all you guys. Oh no, Buff. Yeah, you just got the flu. Blame Sammy.
So you just said why not?
Why not? Warum nicht? Nicht. I was saying to Sam, we were joking the other day. I mean, we told Vune this yesterday. We're like, yeah, in 5 years, we're going to move to Germany. Go back to his motherland. It'll be fun. Live the European life. Trading houses with Vune, guys. Thanks, Dust. Thanks. Yeah, I was feeling the braids today. I was like, how festive can I be? I was like, we're allowed to wear orange again. It's October. And we'll bring the braids back out. Because I don't have any lederhosen, so this is as festive as we're getting. I think it's pretty festive. I put our little squash up here too. I don't know if we need some purple pumpkins or like hang some pumpkin string lights up there. We'll work something out for the Halloween stream. Then I can use barlach in my cooking. Oh my gosh. It's perfect. I love it, Vune. Thank you. Hee. Speaking of beers, I put 3 beers in the fridge for us today. And as you can see, I'm also having a quick snack of sushi before we start. I do love that you can do that as well. So this is the leftover chili chicken. How's everyone's day today so far? I can't believe it's already like almost 3 p.m. for us. Where did the day go? We also got some fan mail, guys. From the one and only. From the one we know as the Bard Vune. So he sent us this postcard when he was vacationing in Turkey. Thanks, Vune. I wanted to show this to everyone. Wrote some amazing, wonderful, nice words on the back, and it made me miss snail mail. Sammy's like, no. We need to get to the important stuff.
No. Don't talk about it.
No, that was it.
Oh, that was it?
So thanks, Vune. I like snail mail. And I'm very surprised at how quick it actually arrived to us.
Why Sabia?
Biggest sushi roll of life.
bought the local.
Is a humdinger. Oh no, so it begins. It says private brewery. Does that mean, is that like craft brewery in German? Private brewery. I like that way better. The world's most popular wheat beer? We got the Stein.
Say it.
Prost.
Brosh.
Brost?
Brosh.
But it's a P though.
That's a B.
What? Yeah, when you need two hands to drink out of it. Ooh, I like that Vune. That's why it actually tastes like beer still. So, Erdinger
So malty.
wheat beer. Interesting B. Now this makes me want to learn German, guys. Traditional Bavarian wheat beer brewed in strict accordance with the Bavarian purity law. It's bottle fermented like champagne. What? This is fancy. Resulting in a unique, refreshing taste. So it's gonna have more carbonation in it. Its glistening golden straw color and majestic frothy head are unmistakable. It's actually really good. Ice cold Coors Light. Nice, Nike. Their women also have to follow a purity law. Too good. Cheers, Spartan. The first of a couple beers that we will be sharing today. We picked this up yesterday on our IRL stream. Newcastle Brown Ale is still your favorite bottled beer. It's actually not bad. It is good, Tom. As it splashes me in the face. This is how this stream is gonna go. Okay, guys. On the menu today, since Vune changed the title to German, does it translate to English at all, or that's just what we get? I like this though, Vune. I like it. So, German pretzels. I'm not gonna make beer cheese with it because Sammy only said that he needs butter with it, but I thought we would make like an interesting butter, which is something I've seen before, and it's like kimchi butter, which I thought would be really good. Not super like traditional German, obviously, but I've been itching to make this kimchi butter, and I thought it'd be really good with the pretzels and beer to kind of snack on. And then we have a pork hock to roast. So I scored them up yesterday. You might have seen that in my Instagram story. And then I made a dry cure. So I weighed out the pork hocks and did a 2% salt by weight to cure it overnight in a vacuum sealed bag with sugar and some spices. Yeah, a good Welsh rarebit. So good. We made that before on stream. Remember, Buff? We made that. Okay, so pretzels, pork hock, which I'm gonna try and recreate the pork hocks that you get like off of the rotisserie at these German festivals. Sammy and I had one before at like the Christmas festival in Vancouver, which has a lot of like German influence at it. So I'm gonna try and recreate that to make sure that we get like really good crispy skin on the outside. I think it'll take probably 3-ish hours to roast in the oven because we do want the meat to be like falling off the bone. So I'm guessing we'll do like a low and slow cook to start with it, just in a roasting pan, and then we will kind of crank up the heat near the end to start crisping up the skin. Hello, Prima Sprit. Welcome in. And then to go with our pork hocks, because we need a little bit of vegetables, is just some German style braised red cabbage. So there's gonna be some brown sugar in there. There's gonna be some apple cider vinegar. Maybe we'll put a little bit of beer if we have some left when we go to cook it. And that should be awesome for cutting the richness of the pork hock. So something like sweet and tangy to go with our fatty pork hock. And that is that, guys. Nike, you're already falling off the bone. Love it. Buff, you should get a beer now. It's actually a pretty rare occurrence that Sam and I drink a beer on stream. We're feeling very festive today. So first things first for the day, why don't we write out our list? We're gonna start by making the pretzel dough, and then that has to proof. And I think once the pretzel dough is made, then we can start like roasting the pork hock in the oven. So proof, and then we shape the pretzels, and then we proof one more time, and then bake them. And Sam loves to make pretzels, so I'm gonna see if he wants to help us shape them a little bit later. Yeah, get your Stein, guys. And this is the last day of Oktoberfest. So it goes until, obviously, the first Sunday in October. Okay, so pork hock. I'm just gonna put roast under that. That's really all we need to do. We might baste it a little bit as well as it roasts in the oven. Definitely we'll keep an eye on it. We don't want it to get too dried out or anything like that. That works as well, Annie. Because wine is probably always better than like gluten-free beer. I don't know though. I don't think I've ever tried gluten-free beer. Because it just seems silly, doesn't it? Okay, and then cabbage. We just have to braise. And then up by the pretzels, I'll put kimchi butter. So all of these processes today are actually not very difficult, but they do take time. There is one gluten reduced, so they don't even get all the gluten out, hey? You treat the fermenting beer with an enzyme that breaks down the gluten. Interesting. Wow. The technology and science behind making beer for gluten-free people. Okay, so recipe command is loaded up for us today. I have the pretzel recipe as well as the pecan pie recipe, which I'm hoping to get done on stream today. And that's gonna be for Sammy's birthday feast tomorrow on stream. It is his birthday tomorrow. So a lot of stuff actually to go in the oven. I'm gonna try to just at least make the pastry dough for the pecan pie on stream, and then if I have to bake them after stream, that's okay. But it's always nice to do it a day ahead so it has time to set, because that is seriously the worst part about making a pecan pie, is it takes like 3 hours for it to firm up until you can cut it. Did you hear pumpkin pie? No, you heard pecan pie. And that's Sam's favorite. That is his request for his birthday. Always a pecan pie. Yeah, and he said he's not sharing it with my parents, so I have to make 2. Sammy gets his own pie. Annie's birthday is in 9 days. Oh, Annie, I need you to read your Discord because I would like to send you your Cook with Kate t-shirt, but I don't know what size or color you want. And then it should get there pretty quickly within like a week or 2. It's like, I really want to send this. Norge's already got his hoodie and his cookbook from the last giveaway. Yeah, drinking out of this stein makes me, or it's like trying to splash me in the face every single time. Okay, let's look at this pretzel recipe. So some pretzel recipes I noticed have like a barley malt syrup in them, and then others just use sugar. So I think I might switch out the sugar in the dough for barley malt, because the malt, oh shit, sorry guys. So the malt syrup is what gives the pretzels like a shiny exterior. And I think that's really important to try and make it like the most traditional way. Hi, Willamini. How are you today? So that's gonna be the only thing that I'm gonna try to substitute out, but I've never used this stuff before. So like this is new for me as well. Interesting stuff. And we are gonna use the mixer for this as well. So let's get out our ingredients. 3 cups of flour. We need some active dry yeast and some butter. Swanika, what are we cooking? We are starting by making some German pretzels, and then we're going to roast a pork hock. And we're also gonna make some braised red cabbage. So we're gonna make a little German feast today. Flour, yeast, butter. And we might as well take the pork hocks out while we're mixing up the pretzel dough so that they can come up to room temp before we roast it. And this is what we're looking at, guys. Insane. Yeah, it's so nice and sunny out today, hey? It's giving me life. This is what we're looking at. So kind of like a pickle spice is what I did. I did mustard seed, coriander, bay leaf, fennel, and caraway mixed with salt and brown sugar. Oh, and peppercorns. So that is that. It sat overnight. You can see how it's already released some juices. So the salt is pulling out moisture already. Holy! Annie! 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Drop it. Dodongo Hunter. Hermit So Hard. And Prima Sprit. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much, Annie. We're getting closer to our onion goal. Oh, yeah. It is the quickest way to marinate or cure. That's for sure, Willamini. And I think it's the most efficient because everything stays like really close around the meat. So it's always kind of enveloping the meat. Whereas like if you do that in a bowl, not everything is getting covered all at once. Yeah, where's Sammy's Lederhosen? Hi, Monastache. He doesn't have any here. We need to go to Germany. Yeah, so if you have like a food saver is what we have. We got it at Costco. So good. You should so use it. They're really handy. So we're just gonna leave that out to come up to room temp. I'm gonna get the mixer and start setting it up. Boom. That's a lot of pigs. So those 2 pork hocks, I believe they're around 2 pounds each, but you have to think of the bone is pretty big in it. So it's almost like half meat and half waste, but you don't waste the bone. Like we're gonna make soup with it on either Wednesday or Thursday this week coming up. And so for those 2 pork hocks, it was less than $10. So it's a pretty cheap cut. Yeah, you're already really good at eating and drinking. So you just need to make yourself a dirndl, and then you're prepared. I really want to go to like a German Oktoberfest one of these years coming up. Boom. Boom. Leavenworth. No, I don't. What is that? Leavenworth, Washington. What? It's modeled on a Bavarian village? What? We have to go. That actually looks amazing. You were last week, Prima? Annie, do you pronounce that canoodle? 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 You guys have to teach me all of the German stuff today. I'm such a rookie. Are we loving the German music or what?
You're gonna lose. No!
Yeah, professional German. I am not. You're only 4 hours away? Okay, Willemini. It's gonna be you, Sammy and I, and Graham and Amanda. We're going to Leavenworth next year for Oktoberfest. What is he yelling about? He's playing a game called A Way Out with Vune. And I think they were like arm wrestling or something in the game. He's rowdy. Okay, gotta move this camera up. Get those views. We're going all the way up. Ooh. Then we can see inside the mixer. That looks pretty good. Move it forward a little bit more. Yeah. You won, Vune? I'm impressed right now. Sam, BS. Okay, back to our recipe. So, I always start, when I make bread doughs, I always start by mixing together the water and the yeast and whatever type of sweetener you're using. So today we're using the barley malt extract. And then we let that yeast wake up for a little bit, and then we can start adding in the flour and then the butter, and then we'll need salt as well. Indicator grades are due tomorrow. Okay, Annie. Well, you got your wine, and we'll be here. Hopefully you can see the end result of this crazy German feast. Yeah, time to grade. You are set. Okay. So, 1⅓ cup of lukewarm water. So I already don't love this recipe because nothing is scaled out by weight. It's all by volume, so hopefully everything works out well. But you guys know that whenever I do my baking stuff, I love to weigh it all out in grams. But we will do our best today. So 1⅓ cups of lukewarm water. And then a tablespoon of active dry yeast. That is quite a bit of yeast. And then your lukewarm water temperature, somewhere around 95 degrees Fahrenheit. So that when you feel it, it doesn't really feel hot or cold. Should be around room temperature. Yeast. Has anyone made pretzels at home before? Because this is a first for me. And then one teaspoon barley malt syrup. First time I'm using this ingredient as well, guys. So it kind of looks like molasses. You're lazy and buy them? Yeah, fair enough. Definitely has a molassesy thing going on. Try to measure out 1 teaspoon. Holy, super sticky. I love the color though. It is thick, eye shot. How are you doing today? It's got an interesting flavor. Definitely has like a flavor reminiscent of like brewing beer. That's for sure. It's really good. And it's not actually super sweet. Like it's more earthy than overly sweet. I am okay with this. Okay, I'm gonna give that a little turn around in there. Just to get things distributed. Yeah, the yeast looks happy already. It's already waking up. And now for flour, we need 3 cups of flour. But it says stir together 1 cup of flour, yeast, your sugar, butter, and 1/3 of a cup of water. It says let this stand about 15 minutes, so we're not doing that. Okay, so I'm just wanting to make sure that we do use all 3 cups of flour, and we do. Just they kind of make something called a poolish, which is like a pre-ferment. So we would add a little bit of flour in here and it would start to bubble, but we're skipping that step. These are the tricks that you guys need to know. So I'm gonna put all 3 cups of flour in there. One. Two. 3. And then we also need 2 tablespoons of softened butter. So before I even start mixing this, I'm gonna soften that butter first. And we do have Chef Mike in the house today. Whoop whoop. Ah, thanks, Faded. Yeah, it's my new one. I'm loving it. It looks freaking awesome, especially with all the fall colors. Okay, soften that up. Aw, thanks, Nike. Yeah, autumn apron. Whoop whoop. And yeah, it's rare that I wear like gold or brass stuff, but I don't mind it every now and then. Definitely more of like a fall winter thing for me. Okay, couple seconds for our butter. And then we are well on our way, which means I suppose we can start preheating the oven for the pork hock. Okay, butter is softened. And we are ready. Let's do this, guys. Happiness. And then we need half a teaspoon of salt still. That looks happy. Need a little help. Looks like it, just to get the butter mixed in. Wow, this looks amazingly flaky already. I think this is gonna be so good. Yup. There she goes. Okay, butter and yeast going back into the fridge. Have a sip of beer while our pretzels mix. I did not splash myself in the face this time. Yes! Got a message back from a duck egg person because our last one flaked out on us. We have a dozen available duck eggs. Would I like a dozen? Yes, I would. I live in Souk. Where are you located? Gotta make those duck egg deals, guys. Priorities. You have no pretzel, so you just substitute with beer. Yeah, close enough. I like the way that this is mixing. See how it went from like flaky to looking like really soft and mushy? I'm gonna turn up the speed a little bit. This will take about 10 minutes, I think, to mix properly. It should be really smooth and shiny when it's perfectly mixed, and that's what tells us that we've developed the gluten enough. $6 a dozen. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yep, I am good with this. Oh, Monastash. First beer of the day. We went with Erdinger. So a wheat beer. And it is brewed in strict accordance with the Bavarian purity law. And it's also bottle fermented like champagne. So it's brewed in Erding, Germany, and it's imported into Canada. So this is legit water, wheat malt, barley malt, hops, yeast. That's it. The purity law. Yeah, very strict. I'm gonna see if I can get a little boomerang of our pretzel dough mix in. And then I'm going to preheat the oven. I think we'll start the pork hock at like 275 Fahrenheit, and then we'll slowly kind of amp up the heat to start crisping up the skin. It is literally huge. I think it's bigger than my head. It's very easy drinking beer. What's going on here? We're at a stalemate. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more still. Nothing's happening. Do I still have a homemade root beer recipe? No, but I would like one. Bake 275F, and then we have to rinse off the cure from the pork hocks as well. So we want to rinse off all of those whole spices. We don't want any of that left on it, because that'll give it a weird texture. What is going on here? It's like a little piece of dough. We are getting more smooth though as this mixes. Oh, and I also forgot to say that this makes 6 pretzels. I thought that was a pretty perfect recipe. Okay, I'm gonna open these babies up. It's time. And I don't think that we have to like sear the skin before we start roasting it. I don't know, guys. I've never done pork hock like this. Can't wait to smell this. Oh yeah, I think that's gonna be good. Get a paper towel. We are almost there. It's almost smooth enough. It's quite a dense dough as well, if you guys can't tell. It's quite thick. Let us see. Oh yeah. That's really good. Okay, first step. Unplug the machine, because safety first. It's so good, eye shot. Yeah, we're about to bust out and dance. Very clean dough hook. Good job, mixer. You did good. Yeah, goals next year for stream, guys. We are going to Leavenworth for Oktoberfest. Thanks to Monastache for telling us what's what. Or I wonder if they have like amazing Christmas festival as well. Leavenworth.org. Amaze. Because I do love Christmas festival. What, they do? Okay, maybe we'll have to do like a quick IRL getaway at Christmas time. Yeah, it's true, guys. So Sammy's really close. I know that probably most of you didn't even know that he streams, but he's really, really close to getting affiliate. So maybe that would be like an awesome birthday thing to get him to affiliate tomorrow, because I think he only needs like 6 more followers. Four venues, 3 weekends. Amazing. Okay, Willamini. This has piqued my interest, if you can't tell. All right, so check out this dough. IDK Phil, thank you for the follow. Look at how nice and stretchy this is. So we're gonna make it into one nice smooth ball. And Mama Reagan, thank you very much for the 17 months. Oh, we're almost at 1.5 years. How are you and Papa doing? This is really nice feeling dough, guys. Smells really good too. So now we have to let this proof until it's about double size, which usually takes around an hour at like a nice room temperature. Some kind of like warmer. So I'm gonna leave this on the stove top because we have the oven going for the pork hocks, and that's probably gonna be the warmest spot in the house. just if you have it in a cooler spot, it's just gonna take longer for it to proof. So the warmer the spot, the better, but we don't want it too hot either. Christmas lighting festival? Oh no. Searching it right now. Christmas. Leavenworth, Washington. And there's lots of like Christmas markets. Oh yes. I don't know, Willamini. This might happen. Okay, covering our pretzel dough with just a little bit of plastic so you can see the dough rise, or a tea towel. Up to you guys, but I like to see inside, and I find that the plastic keeps all the moisture and then your dough won't dry out. You both got chest infections, but are better today. Wow, yeah, Sam had like, I'm pretty sure he got a chest infection. He's been having a crazy cough. I only had like a sinus thing going on, but I think it's just that time of year, Mama, is like, most people are sick. It's kind of crazy. Okay, just gonna rinse off those pork hocks. Let's put our camera back down to regular cutting board height. And we are moving right along, my friends. So the community gift chest. Amazing, guys. I can't believe we have 23 gifts. Did I call you old? No. Okay, sounds good, Willamini. Start planning the trip. So community gift chest is something new from Amazon Prime that actually just started. So this is the first time that we are participating in it. And they gift something new every 2 weeks. So this week's, it's a World of Tanks care package. And might I add that World of Tanks is free to play, you guys. So if you need like a fun, free game to play, I've heard pretty good things about it. I was joking with Sam that maybe I should like try playing it before we give away all of the gifts to you guys. And then when I hit the button on my end to distribute the gifts, it gets distributed randomly. And let me just see. It just says send it out to your viewers when ready. So I'm gonna say it's only distributed to the people that are viewing the stream at that point in time. So let's say if there's 23 of you guys watching the stream, then each one of you is gonna get a package. Ah, greetings from Vienna. Welcome in, UMC. This pork smells good, guys. So remember, we gotta rinse off all of the whole spices that we have. Don't want any of that left on there. 'Cause it'll just be way too crunchy when we cook it. So get everything nice and clean, and then we can put this in the oven. Has anyone in chat ever gone to like an Oktoberfest or a Christmas market where they have the pork hocks on the rotisserie? Or the turkey legs as well? That's another popular one. It's like hard to not get that meat. Yes? Raid? Raid! Okay, just a sec, guys. I have dirty porky hands. Just wait! I got my hands in the pork. Holy! Zobo Cat! Welcome in, guys! I was just rinsing off our pork hocks that we're gonna put in the oven right away here. How was the stream? Frosted Flake. Hi, hi. Of course, Zobo. What did you make today? I like how when you do like a salt and sugar cure, it gives the meat a really nice kind of pink color as well. You guys were at Highland Games a few years back and they had a pig on roast. Yeah, so good. One of these days, guys, I'm going to order a whole pig head from the butchery and we're gonna cook it up together. And I know it's probably gonna gross some of you out, but it is seriously really good. You don't know what you're missing until you have it. And we've had it before at like a pretty fancy dinner when we still lived in Vancouver. It was a whole roasted pig head and you like eat the crunchy skin and the meat is so tender. Yeah, this looks so good. Hey, Dust. So now we're gonna put it on a sheet pan on a roasting rack so it's propped up, and that way we get the air circulation all around the pork hock for maximum crunchy skin. Ah, no cooking, Zobo. Just catching up on dirty dishes, designing a new apron. Amazing. That sounds really fun. See, Willamini, I also want to do that still, is like cook something in the ground. That sounds amazing. Did it cook overnight? Or how long did she cook it for? So we got our oven heating up at 275 Fahrenheit. She is ready to go. I think I'll put a parchment under this as well, just because I know it's gonna get fatty. We're gonna get some fat rendering for sure. You were a kid and teen, don't recall the timing of things. All that you remember is that it was delicious, which is the most important thing. Oh, you gotta go to work. Okay, take care, Zobo. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you are well. Mama, it was a full pig getting roasted on this spit, you think it's called. The first and last time you saw it getting cooked. So Sam and I have done a full roasted pig as well when we worked at the brewery. And that took like a good 12 to 14 hours to roast it. Crazy. Thank you so much, Zobo. Yeah, it was delicious, but that's an interesting way to cook something, Grandma. Boom. Do this and this. We're doubling it up for strength because these pork hocks are heavy. Should I do it that way? I think that way looks pretty good. And I think I'm going to stand it up. I'm still picking some seeds out of here. This is crazy, guys. I love how it looks with it being scored already. Trying to get this to sit nice. I might not double it up. We'll see. This is gonna be so good. So we're gonna check this, I think, every hour. And I'm gonna guesstimate that this is gonna go for around 3 hours at this temperature, maybe less. And then for probably about 15 to 20 minutes at a higher temp, because this is gonna get like insanely crispy on the outside. Okay guys, let's get this in the oven. This is the setup. Hee hee. How sturdy is this? Yeah, it's pretty sturdy. Goodbye. Okay, 1 hour timer. And then that way we can also use the 1 hour for our pretzel dough, which is actually already proofing a little bit. The ball has already grown in size since we put it by the stovetop. Okay guys, so pretzel dough done. We're proofing it. Pork hock, roasting it. I think we should go right into prepping our cabbage so that we can finish that. And the cabbage is actually the quickest thing that's going to cook today. Should only take you about 15 minutes to make the braised cabbage, maybe 20. And then we can make our pecan pies. I think we'll be just fine, my friends. Time for another sip of beer. Yum. Prost. See, Sammy told me there was a B. Lies. Lies, Vune. Okay, going to grab that cabbage. Quickly muting this because I'm going to the other fridge and I don't want it to go staticky for you. Be right back. Oh, you know what, Mama? So something happened with that house and we're actually not doing it at all anymore. Something happened with the company, the restoration company, that my dad didn't agree with. And he's like, no, you can have this job back. He doesn't want to deal with it. So that's it. We only were there the one day and they have to find somebody else now. Because he didn't agree with whatever practices they were doing. Hi, Elvin. Look, your username color matches my shirt. Things are good, Elvin. We just put the pork hock in the oven to roast for probably 2 to 3 hours. And we have the pretzel dough made. We have beer on hand in the stein. Thank you, Geo Blizz, for the follow as well. How is your Sunday going, Elvin? Okay, be right back. we're back, and Doggo found us. What's this? Okay, hey, no feets on the cutting board. Get down. She found us. Okay, peel off the clothing from the cabbage. Peel off the outer layer of protection. And then we're gonna dice this up, and it's gonna be ready to go. Nice, Annie, yeah. Resurface from lurk mode. Okay, let's see how Doggo does. It's stuck in her teeth. Posh. She's like, hell yeah, I like cabbage. Even if it's soggy and old. You're making crepes for Tuesday morning. Yum. What kind of crepes? Nutella? I'm gonna get a separate cutting board out for this because I know it's gonna stain the wooden one purple. We'll just put that into a bowl once it's chopped up. Does your car at least feel like it's brand new, Annie? I feel like after all of that, it should be like a brand new car now. No, oh no. Just making a neutral one to fill with savory and sweet. Love it, Elvin. You're doing a little bit of meal prep then. Yeah, it is 8 years old after all. Well, shoot. Okay, let's get our cabbage positioned safely, and we're gonna go right down the center. Oh, nice, Nike. I like that pasta. Cavatappi. It's fun to say. Our brain. Food for the brain. Italian sausage marinara and mozza stuffed breadsticks. I'm dead. Crispy cheese sticks. This is for Doggo. She's the cabbage core monster. After you got scolded for not cooking. Who would have done that? Bye, Annie. Oh, the suspension is better. But the engine definitely doesn't sound new. Too good. See, but that's the thing, Elvin, is you don't have to make anything fancy to like feel like you've done a little bit in the kitchen. Crepes are so fun to do. Like least amount of ingredients. She almost got it. Success. Success. 3 for 3? Nope. Crazy Doggo. Okay, so now, because we're gonna braise this, I think we'll cut it into maybe like 1/2-inch cubes. Holy smokes, we have 26 gifts in the community chest now? We better make sure that we have 26 viewers when we press that button at the end of stream. And I also think I'm actually gonna cut this in half this way first. And that way we'll have the most consistent sizes to cook with later. And we are making extras for lunch tomorrow. Well, at least for me, because Sammy has the day off since it's his birthday. I think first time ever for him. One, two, three. And then we're gonna turn it and chop it this way. Yum, let's give it a taste. It's galactic, J-Frick. It really is. Like, purple cabbage is like one of the most interesting vegetables. Hey, Nezadam, how's it going? I can't wait until we can smell this pork hock cooking. That'll be the true test of how it's gonna taste. I'm sorry that my streams make you hungry, but I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. I mean, if a cooking stream didn't make you hungry, I feel like there might be something wrong. If you're like, oh wow, I just lost my appetite. Probably not good. Looks like it has surgical steel. This is a brand called Shun. It's a like, I don't know if it's like super high-end chef knife, but here's the link to it. Thanks, Bune. Never mind. I don't have to do anything anymore. Thanks, Bune, for making my life really easy. Rook? We have a Rook raid on a Sunday? This is amazing. Welcome in, guys. Randy, Dale. How was the Rook stream today? Was it cooking? Hey, Dan. Husband. Rook, how are you doing, my man? Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, Randy, you're subbed to the channel. Gifted by some very generous subscribers themselves. Cookie will probably be in at some point today. At least I'm hoping so. He usually pops in at some point. But if not, I will definitely let him know, Randy. Okay, guys, so what's going on right now here? We just put our pork hocks into the oven to start roasting. We have our pretzel dough proofing. And we have about half an hour left on that. We're cutting up our red cabbage for our braised cabbage. And then after this, we're gonna start working on making some pecan pies for my fiance's birthday tomorrow, AKA Dog, if you see him in chat. Thanks for the follow, Randy. $181 onions. We're getting there, guys. Oh, and Dog is also streaming right now, and he's actually almost at affiliate. I think he needs like 5 or 6 more followers. Maybe we can get him to affiliate for his birthday. Welcome, Rook. Welcome. Did you cook today, Rook? Okay, I think that's it for cabbage. This is a lot. Just gonna wrap up this other little bit. What did Rook make today? Please don't tell me his jalapeno poppers, because that's still something I've been dying to make. Trick or treat. Not yet, Nike, not yet. Hot Pockets and craft dinner. What? Very nostalgic. Not quite. Mama Sammy is streaming with Vune right now. He's streaming with Vune. Baked mac and cheese. Oh yeah. With the layers of cheese in between. Oh God. I need pics, Rook. I need pics. That sounds so good. I'm a sucker for mac and cheese. Four-foot cheese stretch? Dead. I wonder what the Guinness World Record is. Probably around there. That sounds amazing. Okay, actually, before we put this away fully, I'm gonna go clip a little bit of fresh herbs from outside for this. And I think we'll go maybe with like a little bit of garlic in there as well. I don't have any onion right now. I feel like some garlic and herbs would be really good for the braised cabbage. You hit the ceiling with it? Yeah, you're like, I can't go any higher. That's amazing, Rook. And so I'm guessing it was delicious then. Here's our garlic clove. We'll just peel that up. What? Why do I need help? I'm good. I don't think I need help. You never know, though. And we're gonna mince this into here later. So we'll use the garlic press, make it easy for ourselves. Okay, there's that. Going to get our herbies. I'm gonna do thyme, sage, and rosemary. Thyme. Rosemary. And a couple sage leaves. Okay, and then when we go to braise this later, we'll need some brown sugar and also some apple cider vinegar. So it's like a balance of sour and sweet. And that's what's gonna cut the richness from our pork hock. Spicy noodle bowl. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're almost at our wine and bar rack. Papa just went and followed him. He's got 47 follows now. 3 more followers for Dog. Rook, yeah, you're almost in a cheese coma. Gotta let Dog go upstairs. She's being a butt. Okay, so let's get out the apple cider vin. And we'll put that with the cabbage on the side. And then the brown sugar as well. And then I think we'll do, actually we'll probably use some of the pork fat to start the braise. I feel like that'll be fitting. Ah, fresh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, pecan pie. Let's check out this recipe. I gotta make 2. I know I have 1 extra crust upstairs. Rook, yeah, it could be the ½ pound of butter that you used. Don't eat the whole pan in one sitting. The McRib is back at McDonald's. Oh yeah, it usually comes back in the fall, right? Okay. So here's the recipes that we got going on today. This is the pecan pie recipe that I'm looking at currently. And as we can see, they have stuff weighed out in grams, which is perfect. So I always like to make crust by hand, but it says you can do it in a stand mixer as well. But I think that you get the best feel of the crust if you do it by hand. Might take like a couple more minutes, but not too much longer. Oh my gosh, you made Ritz breadcrumbs for the topping? Rook, please tell me that you've posted this. Please tell me that you posted this in the food photo section. I need to see this masterpiece. Okay, so Sammy's favorite pie, and I also know that it's some of your guys' favorite pie as well, pecan pie. So we need 8 ounces of butter. We need some salt, sugar, and flour. Simple pastry crust. And then for the filling, wait, more butter. Rook's gonna have a butter overload today. So butter, honey, corn syrup, vanilla. Oh, I like this one. Dark rum or whiskey. I like this. This is like grown-up pecan pie. Some nutmeg, eggs, and then 2 cups of pecans. And guys, we're only baking this today, but we will be plating and serving it up tomorrow on Sam's birthday. Just, we wanted it to sit overnight, so it was perfect. Hey, Big Steve. Good to see you, man. How's it going? Okay, so let's make this crust. This makes a 9-inch pie, by the way. Let's get our scale out. We're gonna go with the grams measurement. And I don't know why they say to use room temperature butter for the crust, because I've always been taught to use like frozen or really, really cold butter. Because you don't really want the butter to be mixed thoroughly in the pastry dough. You wanted there to be like little butter chunks everywhere, and that's what makes it flaky. I'm sorry, Rook. I'm sorry that I did this to you. Trying to drink this beer before it gets warm. I bet it's to make it work with the stand mixer. Very true. Finster. Is this the Finster? Like the original Finster that came for the eyebrows and stayed for the food? And yeah, Steve, TwitchCon trip was really, really fun. I'm glad we got to experience that. By the way, guys, this is what I'm drinking right now. A simple Erdinger. It's a wheat beer. You're new here. Yeah, you're not the true Finster. But you are the only one right now. Welcome in then, Finn. Yeah, the Hot Sammy. Hot Sam is... Okay, let's get our bowl out and start scaling our pastry crust. We have about half an hour left on our pretzel dough. And then we get to shape it and wait a little bit longer for it to proof again. Yeah, seriously, Mama. It's more like it's taken me longer to drink this beer simply because the mug is so heavy. This is a workout. It's like a bottomless mug. Okay, first things first. 375 grams of all-purpose flour. Yeah, slam it. $375 grams. And we have now nuked the flour bin for the day. We're empty, guys. Don't worry though, there is more. Yeah, a half-liter cup is way more handy. And to me, it just makes more sense. Although maybe it just means that I drink it too slow, but like when you have the smaller mug of beer, it stays nice and cold. You can drink it while it's still cold. Whereas like, if you fill the stein, you gotta drink it faster so it stays cold. Very dangerous, I think. I see how they get you. The weird Bavarians. Well, they just know how to drink beer. I don't know if they're weird. They just really have their priorities straight. Okay, into this bowl, 30 grams of sugar, as well as 6 grams of salt. And then we'll start crumbling our butter. Done. And we just want to use white sugar for this. 30 grams of sugar or 2 tablespoons. Did you just trip?
No.
Finish it off, Sammy. Yeah, very crunk today, guys.
Today, I have the chef's half for the chef.
That's for me.
That's for you. This is your beer.
Let's see.
It's
4.2% alcohol. Chef's half.
fuck up speaking like this.
Will this focus?
Guys,
It won't.
Pirate. Oh, hi. Hello,
Yeah,
lady.
he's decided to show his face. Mac is on Discord, looking now. Oh my god.
Man.
They had like a 4-foot cheese stretch, they said.
But look at that.
I know,
Tillamook.
I know, that brook of Tillamook. Tillamook for the rook.
Tillamook for the rook. That actually works out really well. Wow.
It's true, Vune.
Wow.
It's true. Beer 2 out of 3.
That's a good half.
Okay. Here we
Really
have
enjoy that.
the Chef's Hef. This German Hefeweizen style beer is brewed with 70% malted wheat and fermented with Stefan yeast to give it a fruity banana aroma with a subtle kiss of clove. A well-balanced, crisp summer beer. Watch out, guys. Yeah. And can I just do a little show off of the barcode? But it is a cleaver, and that is very creative. I like that. Hey, hey, hey. Put the braids down there, sir. Cheers indeed, Faded. Cheers indeed.
What's this for?
Mmm. That's delicious.
Mm-hmm.
That is pecan pie crust. We gotta get the other one from upstairs
Is it in the fridge?
in the freezer.
Why isn't it in the fridge yet?
That's fine. It thaws quickly. How's it going in here? It's actually going very well, Dust. We have the pork hock roasting in the oven. The pretzel dough is halfway done proofing. The cabbage is cut up and ready to braise later on. And we're working on Sammy's pecan pies. Yeah, it's blowing up. It's almost at double the size. How's it going over there, Dust?
Where's the stuff you got?
I don't know. No, I don't think we'll get to drunk with Kate today. I try and keep myself behaved on stream. You guys know that. Pecan pies, yeah. That is what Sammy requested for his birthday cake tomorrow. You just ran a mile? Oh, at least someone's doing something right today. Putting us all to shame, Dust. Well done, dude. Well done. Focusing on that health. Rook, you have cheese sweats? Oh no, don't leave us. Okay, 22 grams of butter is what I'm needing here, guys. 22 grams of butter. Do I get drunk? Oh, I do. I do, Mama. You guys would actually have fun. I'm sure of it. But the cooking aspect of the stream would probably go away. Actually, this probably looks about right. Why don't we just do this, actually? Tear. 290. Close. Yeah. It depends if Sammy's making the drinks. Like, if I'm making the drinks, we'll get a little bit crunk. If sitting a mile? Yeah. So what do you do for exercise? Well, I sit. I sit for a mile. What? Yeah, only tipsy. I'm well behaved, Mama. Well behaved. But it is Sunday fun day.
I got you all the things.
Thank you. And the crust. And the crust. Oh, there's two. Sammy's got a heavy hand when it comes to tequila. I'm worse. I'm way worse. It's true. Yeah, maybe they would work, Steve. Maybe we'll attempt the macarons when we're tipsy. It'll be less stressful. Literally the one and only fail stream that we've had. And you're the only one who brings it up, but thank you. Thank you for reminding me that I am also human. We did have fun at TwitchCon. Just trying to cut this up into somewhat cubes, and then I'll start mashing it up with my hands. Yeah, TwitchCon, a lot of people, a lot of stuff going on, but it was really fun to meet like a lot of people we only know from the internet, and to meet them in person. Really awesome. And I would love to eventually go to the European one as well. All right, gone with the scale for now. And so what we're gonna do, it was too fun to forget. Yeah, you know what, it was fun. I'm glad you guys had fun too. So now we are going to mash up our butter into our flour. So this can be a little bit difficult if you're someone who has like really warm hands, because we don't want to melt the butter. We're gonna work it into the flour until it's about like the size of a pea. So you wanna keep all those nice butter chunks. We don't wanna evenly mix it into the flour like a cookie dough, let's say. Sadly, not next year, Mama, just because of the wedding. It's like TwitchCon is like a couple months before the wedding, so we're not gonna have enough money to do it, but hopefully the year after that. That's in the plans. And we'll go with Vune. It makes up for all the times you missed the stream. Yep, totally. Totally. Yeah, wedding, Steve. You missed that too? Oh, man. Yeah, Sammy and I got engaged in February. And our wedding is in June next year. Okay, so now we have the butter cubes all covered in the flour, so it shouldn't stick to our hands. Your life. I don't know, man. I don't know. Things change quickly. And so all I'm gonna do is kind of take this in my hand and just move it back and forth with my palm. And then we start making these little flakes of butter. That is what we want. And so then we'll see that as we flake our butter into our flour, salt, and sugar, is the dough will start to kind of form together, and then we just have to knead it a little bit to get all the dry bits formed. And then we'll form it into a disc. It then has to rest for a little bit as well before we roll it out. And that's how you get really nice and flaky pastry. Aw, thanks, Monastache. Aw, it's okay, Steve, and thank you so much, man. Don't feel bad. Man, I've always said that, like, we all have different stuff going on in our life, and if you can't always make it to watch the stream, don't feel bad about that. I'm just glad that you make it here when you do. It's too expensive for you guys as well? Yeah. And I don't think I would go back to the American TwitchCon unless like we got partner, because then it would be a different experience. But I wouldn't really go back because I already know kind of how the experience is after going to the one this year. Okay, so now this kind of looks more sandy, right? So now, actually let me look at this recipe, because usually we add cold water until it comes together. 6 tablespoons of cold water. And then we can add a little bit more if we feel like we need it. Let me go measure that out. Try and not get flour everywhere. And we want the cold water so that we don't melt the butter. Is this all making sense now? One. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. We can count, guys. We can count. See how this is. Yeah, is it even possible, Finster? I don't think so. Baking without getting the flour everywhere. And that's why I decided to not vacuum before I streamed today. Because we're doing like a couple things that had flour. I was like, it's not worth it. Because I know I would just get upset after stream if I saw that I already made a mess again. We're getting married to the game. Okay, this is coming together. We'll add the rest of this now. Now we just want to kind of toss this, distribute the liquid a little bit, and then we'll start to knead it together. And then with me doing this with my hands, you guys can really see what we're looking for. Nike, you swear it's longer than that? Yeah, I think so, man. Okay, so now all we have to do, now we can like really start mashing this in our palms. You're off to bed, mama? You're watching and lurking. Sounds good. Have a great night. Hope you and Papa get some good rest. It's good to catch up with you. Hi, Dolphin. Yeah, I'm here on time, but also a bit late. I love it. You know what, Dolphin? As long as you're here, that's all that matters. So here are a few things that you've missed, Dolphin. We have put the pork hock into the oven. It's slowly roasting at 275 Fahrenheit. We have mixed our pretzel dough together, and that's still proofing. We have not shaped it though. yet, so that's the fun part. You haven't missed the fun pretzel part. And we're currently just making our pastry dough for the pecan pie. So the dough for the pretzels was flour, yeast, and then for the sweetener, you actually use a barley malt syrup. And that's what gives you the really nice dark sheen on the outside of the pretzel. So that's the most traditional. And then there was also some salt and butter and water in there to bring the dough together. And then for the pastry dough, it's just flour, salt, sugar, and butter and water. This is really coming together now, guys. This is looking good. So we're just kneading it until basically there's no dry bits left in the bowl. We don't want to go too crazy with the kneading because remember I said we want those butter pieces throughout the pastry still. Probably just going to do this since we already have it all over the cutting board. Hey, Fervor Farm. First time on Twitch. Well, welcome then. This is the best cooking show so far? Wow, that's a really nice compliment. Thank you for that. We try to invest, I mean, most of the money that we make from the stream, we invest it in the equipment so that we have really high quality video and audio for you guys. Okay, so now with our pastry dough, like I said, we're just gonna make it into a nice disc. It is Sammy laughing in the background. He's having a grand old time playing games with Vune. Yeah, the malt part is interesting. That's actually my first time working with that ingredient as well. Okay, this is a nice piece of pastry. The others are very confusing. Oh, well, I'm sad that you think that. I mean, there's all sorts of people that cook on Twitch. A lot of people are just like home cooks that really love food and cooking with people. But I try and keep my stream like pretty professional, and I really want to teach you guys how to do stuff properly. And I guess the thing that might put me ahead of some of the other streamers is that I have been cooking professionally for almost 9 years now. So I am trained from culinary school and all that fun stuff. Is the pupper still around? She is, yeah. You actually just missed her. She was down a little while ago munching cabbage with us, Steve. So now we're gonna wrap this up nice and tight with the plastics. We don't want this to dry out. And it's gonna go in the fridge so that we can get it to firm up. We don't want this to be this soft when we go to roll it. Looks like I need one more small piece of plastic. So, Fervor Farm. Are you actually at a farm somewhere? Just going by your username? Because I like farms and all that fun stuff. Okay guys, pastry dough. Good to go. Now we can clean up our little bit of mess. So that should rest for minimum 45 minutes in the fridge. In Maine, amazing. I am on the other side of North America, on Vancouver Island. Just washing all the flour off of my hands. It's pretty sticky. pigs, ducks, sheep, and chickens. Oh, I mean, that is my goal for when I am older, is to have a farm with my then husband. And that is something that we'll always work towards, but right now I definitely want to get ducks still. Just because, well, we love duck meat, but we love to eat duck eggs all the time. And right now, fervor is we also just have like a nice garden in the backyard. It's like three raised beds that are self-watering. So that's like as close to a farm that we can get right now. Yeah, barley malt syrup. Barley malt syrup. This is the stuff that you want to look for. If you're making either pretzels or actually bagels as well, they use this stuff. And that's what creates the sheen and the dark crust. Muscovy ducks, very quiet and yummy. Aw. Yeah, that's the one thing is that we'll definitely have to make like a special shelter for them because of the cougars and bears and like birds of prey out here. Calorie-free butter and cheese. What year are we in, Rook? That sounds good to me. They are the white ducks. Yeah. I've also heard the runner ducks. Is that the same breed as Muscovy? Is like the runner ducks are the ones that are the best for laying eggs? I'm a quack. Thank you for the follow, Taco Girl. Okay, we're gonna put this away. I don't think we need it anymore. Because when it comes to boiling the pretzels is we're gonna use baking soda. But I'm happy that we finally got to use that ingredient. Barley malt syrup. Let's get into this chef's hef, shall we? Rolling right along with our German feast today. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm here. I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve, you've never had duck before? Yeah, you're missing out. Yeah, it's the better chicken, if prepared right. Very true, Vune. Very true. Sammy's got some Fruit Loops. Useless comparison for duck. Yeah, like squab, just bigger. Not at all. Fruity Loops look dank in high def. So the ones here in Canada are are not colored properly is they don't use any artificial colors anymore. So they're like all weird, like bland looking colors. Not the vibrant ones that you can still get in America. You can't replace good old white chicken breast. Oh, guys, did our German music end? Okay, our Oktoberfest mix of 2016 has finally ended. Do we want to go back to chill hop? Or we want to keep the very German theme going? Oktoberfest mega party. Let's see. What are we starting with here? It's too much. Okay, I'm good with that. I'll just keep it nice and low. Okay, that's the timer we're waiting for. That is our 1 hour for the pork hock being in the oven, and also our 1 hour timer for our pretzel dough proofing. Yes, you should, Rook. Shape it into little balls and then deep fry it. You have to like bread it and deep fry it. Mac and cheese balls, so good. Or flatten it out to like 1 inch high and then cut it into cubes. I've also seen it done that way. Madness. So let's first check out our pork hock and then we'll move into shaping our pretzels. This is what we got going on so far. So it's starting to kind of dry on the outside, is what this looks like. And we're going for like a slow roast to get it nice and tender right now. And then we'll crank up the heat later to get the skin crispy. Whoa! Holy! Sushi Day raid! Welcome in, guys. Infectious Karma, how are you? Mumero, how was Sushi's stream today? It is a German raid. Oh no, Sun requests burpees. How did I know this was gonna come back to haunt me? Hi, Uncle Stinky. Yeah, it was good. Sun talked a lot. What pork cut is that? That's the hock. So what I did is I scored it and then cured it overnight last night, and now we're slowly roasting it. First time ever doing this forever, so I don't really know what to expect, to be honest. Is that's kind of the fun thing about being a chef, is you should always be learning new stuff. Hi, Sushi. Good to see you guys. Thank you for the raid. What did you guys make today? I might do a burpee for Sun. Hi, Aronia. Okay, Fervor. So another way to find more food streamers, go onto my channel page and you should see a team bone-in little panel there. That'll show you a bunch of food streamers that are either live or also not live, and you can still go check them out. You made roasted orzo risotto. Ooh, I like that. Roasted orzo risotto, that sounds so good. with summer veggies. Ended up pretty tasty. I believe it. I believe it. It was colorful and looked great. I'm sure I will see the photo pop on my Instagram feed at some point. Steampunk! Thank you for the 16 months, or 15 months, sorry, Steam. Thank you, man. As always, our Pacific Northwest friends. Okay, guys, so we just checked out our pork hocks in the oven. They've been roasting for an hour. Sam's already asking how long it's gonna be until dinner, and I'm gonna say...
No, for the pretzels.
Oh, for the pretzels, we can do it now.
Use eating.
Okay, we'll do it now. I'm gonna say we need about 2 more hours on those pork hocks still, and then we'll start crisping them up. You know a member of Bone-In team? Who is it? That's really cool. And so within the last hour, this is our pretzel dough that we're now gonna shape. We should get 6 pretzels from it. First time ever making this at home. Oh, you guys have a potluck. Well, enjoy wherever you're going. We used to host potlucks like all the time. I'm a little bit jealous right now. Okay, let's get this dough out of here. I'm gonna get the big cutting board so that we don't get our wooden one too messy. Yeah, favorite game bird for sure. We also love duck. Put our pecans to the side right now. We have a nick in our board. Her IG name is Bricks. Cool. Do not misread duck. Yeah, don't do it. I think I know exactly who you're talking about, Fervor. Okay, so our first step here is to divide our dough into 6 equal pieces. I'm gonna reset our hour timer for our pork hock. What are you eating? Something meaty. Beef jerky?
No.
What? Sausage? Okay, so we'll divide it in half, and then we'll go into 3 pieces.
She just smells me. What are you eating right now? What are you doing?
Good, guys?
I think so.
Yeah, sausage and cereal.
Yeah.
Big kid right here. Bricks has a fun stream. I don't think I've ever watched it, Uncle. Sad to say. Sammy the Pretzel Master. This is our German. Our real life German for our Oktoberfest stream.
Guten Tag, everyone. Forget how to fold them.
He forgets, but it will slowly come back. Do not fear, guys. Yep, cross it over and then bring it up, right?
Yeah.
Bring it up there. No, that's wrong. You know,
Yeah.
you do this, right?
Yeah. There you go.
Who's really German? You gotta show them. So now we'll put it onto a sheet pan to proof. Pretzel origami. Finster, you're actually German? I believe it. Finsternacht. Okay, so we're gonna put it onto this to finish proofing. I don't know if we'll fit all 6 onto this one pan. Alvin, 9. No, we have 6 pretzels. Gluten free? Oh no. How much will these blow up? Do you think we could fit all 6? They're gonna blow up. That looks great, Sammy. Oh, I keep touching the scale. This crazy thing. Yeah, the puns. If you can't handle it, I don't know what to tell you. But sometimes we get a little bit carried away. Holy, okay, we're up to 30 gifts for the World of Tanks. I think we might just have to keep this going. Salmon. Yeah, if the puns don't hurt, were they really that good?
Redless banh mi? What?
That doesn't exist.
No.
The Kitsune Rose, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
That smells really good.
It smells amazing. First time using the barley malt syrup. Alvin, how dare you even say that? Fervor, thank you for the follow as well. So Fervor Farm is an actual farm in Maine.
Oh, cool.
Which is cool. Maybe one day we'll visit. No, you can't touch it once you've done it. Sammy's pretzels. We can call them German because they've touched German hands, right? Yeah, that looks accurate. Okay, so now roll out one piece at a time into a rope about 15 inches long. That's pretty accurate. Loop and twist into the pretzel shape. Set on a baking sheet. And we have to preheat the oven to 450 degrees Fahrenheit. That's really high. So I think I'll take, I probably will leave the pork hocks in actually.
Yeah, what are they at right now?
They're at 275, but we can crank it up and then put it back down. Because I saw the one recipe for the pork hock actually roasted them at like 400 for the whole time. That's my guesstimation. I've never done it before.
I'll leave it for another 23 minutes at least.
Okay, well that's kind of perfect.
Oh, you got the proof stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let them proof and then you have to go after that.
Well, we have to proof it and then dip the pretzels into the boiling water and then bake it. So that's pretty perfect timing.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, guys, we have set our game plan. So what we have to do now is first, we want to cover these with just a nice towel so that they don't dry out while they're proofing. We're gonna get some boiling water going with baking soda to mimic the lye, which is also an important thing when you make pretzels or bagels, and that also creates the sheen and dark exterior. So they said 3 cups of water and 3 tablespoons of baking soda. And so we, oh no. So we dip the pretzels into the water bath for 45 seconds, flipping them halfway. Place the soaked pretzels on your baking sheet lined with either parchment or silicone. Brush them with melted butter and sprinkle with the coarse salt. And aronia, yes, pretzels need the salt. The German songs hurt you more than the puns. Yeah, this is a funny one. I had some pretty chill music earlier. Let's restart. Let's restart.
What was that bringing you today? More mushrooms?
We have another hour. Let's do this other hour. Not many use lye. I think it's a little bit difficult to find, right?
How do they look? What do they look like?
Yeah, this is more chill. Roll dough into rope. And then skip rope. Yeah, exactly, Dark. Cheese sauce is also really good with pretzels. They're reserved for really old drunk people. And then they get dancing and you're like, oh no. You're not annoying at all, Finster. I love like learning from you guys as well. It's my favorite part. Using a stronger alkaline would give it better color and sheen. The same is known of Anzac biscuits. I don't even know what those are, to be honest. You're listening to Cajun music, yeah, which has nothing to do with this, but it is authentic. Okay, let's fill this halfway. Nice. Halfway with hot water. We'll get our baking soda into there. And we are on our way.
Kitchen destruction might happen soon.
Stronger alkalines are more dangerous to handle, totally. That's why they're a little bit harder to find, right? Okay, we'll get that boiling. So I'll put that onto a medium-high heat. 3 tablespoons of baking soda. And I guess this is a good way to use up baking soda if you feel like you've had it for too long. That's a good way to do it. Critique. Thank you for the follow. An assistant. Welcome in, guys. It is a new apron. Yeah, I got gifted this apron when we went to visit our apron maker in Vancouver about a month ago now. He's like, I think you need a new apron. And I was like, okay. I don't know what else I should say to that. Hey, Scuba Vince. Don't mind me. Sorry for the background noises, guys. Sammy's still dying. Okay, Steve. Have a great night, man. It was good to see you as well. I hope you pop in more frequently. Anzac cookies were made by women in Australia to send to the soldiers that were serving overseas. They both have an antibiotic for the stomach. Interesting. So these are healthy for you then. We'll just go with that. Yep, it's okay to eat. Pass the Dutchie. I don't know what he's doing. All I know is that I have beer. Okay, so while we are waiting for some things to heat up, let me look back to this pecan pie recipe because we need to make 2 times the filling recipe. Aw, amazing. Bohemian Bread shout out. Welcome in, Critique. It's a rare occurrence, but we also have some bread things going on here on stream. I like to bake as well, but usually I only do it on Sundays when I have a little bit more time to stream. So today we got pretzels going on. We also have pecan pie. Yeah, the pretzels are likely the healthier part of whatever you eat them with, unless you're eating it with mustard, I guess. Good night, Rook. Have a wonderful nap, which will probably just turn into a sleep with Pendleton. Cheese Coma does that. They are big, yeah. First time actually making German pretzels at home. And my fiance, who was born in Germany, was actually the one who shaped them for us. Tag team cooking today. Okay, so we have a couple doughs or pastry crusts that were gifted to us from upstairs. And we're gonna make 2 times the filling because we're gonna make 2 pies. So let's get our 2 pie pans out and then we can start mixing up the filling. That way it's basically ready to go once we have our pastry rolled out and in the pie pan. Make this really, really easy for ourselves. Thank you, Rook, for the raid once again, man. Let's see what we can come up with. We have a couple different pie pans to choose from. This might be one of them, but it's pretty shallow. I will say that. We have these 2 amazing ones. I don't know if you guys have ever seen these kind of pie pans, but we have an apple one and also the lemon meringue pie one. That's pretty nice deep dish. And then we have this bigger one. Probably gonna go with this one. And maybe the smaller one. 2 glass ones. One's bigger, one's smaller. Scaramouche! Yeah, we got the bread from upstairs. It's like the Bible. We are good over here. Oh, you went to Chinatown today? Nice. Did you get any goodies? Yeah, because I feel like this... Oh yeah, that was my pie crust. This piece of pastry will probably fit into this smaller one. But we got 2 just in case, and then we have the fresh stuff that we made today as well. But it says it's for a 9-inch pie crust, the pastry that we made today. So we might want to get a measuring tape out. I knew Sammy had one around here somewhere. So the smaller pan is actually 10 inches. And then the even bigger one is 11. Oh, you got roast pork and some dumplings. Heaven. Okay, Aronia. You have a Vancouver story. You're located on the East Coast. You went on a fishing trip. Pitt River Lodge plug. You're making your way to the fishing area, hiking in the woods. You're not one to follow, so you're a bit off from the group, closer to the water. Because it's glacial melt, a milky white blue. You find it amazingly beautiful. You rounded a large tree and there was a bear. Not surprised. You were freaked but didn't move. You just looked at each other. And then what? And then what? Ah! That was seriously like me the other morning. It was like pitch dark out and like 6:30 in the morning. I was just going out to the garden to burn slugs. This is my like morning routine. Because the slugs always come out in the morning and the night when it's like very dewy. So that's when I always get them. But we have a light outside and it just didn't turn on because it was with a sensor. And so I was like, oh, I know what I'm doing in the garden. I don't need the light right away. And then I heard something in front of me and it was the grapevine trellis that was like right in front of me, a couple feet away in the garden. And then I just see these bear paws like climbing back down the fence. I was like, and that's a bear right there that probably could have jumped on me. Yeah, probably eaten since the story ended there. Too good. Okay, so in each pie shell, we need 2 cups of pecans. So I can measure those out. We might need a little bit more to fill. But we'll go with the 2 cups to begin with. Yeah, bears. This is bear country. We actually have like the highest population of bears where we live on the entire island. But he hasn't been back since he ate the grapes. And luckily I actually got to pick some of the grapes this year before he ate them all. No, Elvin. No. Yeah, hopefully we can see you tomorrow, Elvin. Some of Sammy's birthday festivities. Have a wonderful night. It's good to hear that you made some crepes today. Okay, how to find the bone-in team. It should be on my channel page. There's a little panel that shows everyone. I think if you click on the panel, it'll bring you to a website. Aronia, the bear turned around and ran to the water. I'm surprised. The bear jumped in the water, swam across like no human could do. Did a parting glance and that was it. So you actually scared it away. Well done. I'm impressed. Oh, thank you, Dolphin. Yeah, his birthday is tomorrow, guys. Sam's staying home. He's smoking a brisket. Probably like 10 hours on stream. And then I'll be coming home from work and we'll create the rest of his birthday feast together. Our water is almost boiling for the pretzels. Yeah, you didn't actually scare it. It just had better things to do. Probably that. Probably that. Oh yeah, we're boiling. Okay. I'm gonna bump up this oven temp now. Going all the way up to 450 Fahrenheit. I have to move a couple of things around in the oven as well, just because of the pork hock. Let that heat up a bit. Okay, I still have an open bag of pecans. So let's use that first. Oh, that was the open bag. I guess Sammy grabbed it for me already. Okay, okay. Friendly Riley, hi. Good to see you. How is your day? I love pecans. Got like a brown sugar thing going on for sure. Like a good sweetness, roasty caramelization. Your day just started. Amazing. But I think you're like a day ahead then, right? Things are good here. We are working on our German feast to celebrate the last day of Oktoberfest today. Since my fiance is German, I thought we would be festive. Hi, Chocolate. Good to see you. Yeah, Oktober feast. You got it right. And then I'm also making pecan pie for Sam because it's his birthday tomorrow. I'm excited, Tom. I have high hopes for these pork hocks, but I really don't know what to expect since this is my first time making them. Okay, we got our pecans measured out for our pie. Let's go to the stovetop because our water is boiling for our pretzels. So this is what they're looking like. Amazing. First time making these at home as well. So we have to boil them in an alkaline water. So we're using baking soda for that, but you're supposed to use lye, which is actually something a little bit hard to find. I think we're gonna go with whiskey instead of bourbon. Thank you for the follow, Finster, as well. Yeah, anything pork is automatically good, unless you make it like really dry, and then it's not so good. So we're gonna boil these for 45 seconds, and then they're gonna come back onto the tray. We're gonna brush them with melted butter and sprinkle the pretzel salt on them, and then we can bake them. We're boiling. Let's get our little spider out to fish these pretzels out of the water. It's like really boiling. Ready, guys? First one. Ah! Fun. No pretzel salt. Really, Aladdin's girl? It's so good though. See if this is better lighting for us. Okay, flip it. Like 20 seconds aside, guys. We need the salt for the pretzel. It's a must. How's your day going, Aladdin's girl? I don't actually have yellow mustard in the house, but I was gonna make a mix of like grainy Dijon and the creamy Dijon. Okay, that worked really well. Dropping it in this side down first. Presentation side down. It's too big of crystals. I see. I like the like salty crunch that you get. Flip. Cinnamon and sugar pretzels. I don't think I've ever had this, and that sounds delicious. The lye is as dangerous as bleach? What?
You know, sure how that stuff.
That's so crazy. I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't want to kill us then. They're so puffy, you guys. Those are some fat pretzels. Yeah, I can see that being like a little bit reminiscent of like mini donuts. Yum. Oh, you were napping. Well, I'm glad you're awake now. Maybe we'll try doing 2 at once on the next round. Expedite the process. You make soap with lye and pork fat. Nice. Chocolate. Yeah, it's bad to lie. It's true, chocolate. No one likes a liar. It's tricky and risky to use wood ash lye. So interesting, you guys. We are learning some stuff today. Splashing boiling water on my face. Don't worry about me. Okay, 2 at once for the next round. First one, second one. 1, 2. Okay, gonna melt some of this butter so that we can brush it on the pretzels. Aged fish. Oh. Is that the shark? Is that the shark meat? That's like fermented. Lutefisk. Ooh, I do like bonito flakes. They're really good. I think it's kind of a mixed fervor of people using like laptops or desktop and mobile. Okay, we're there, guys. Turn that off. Coming back to the cutting board. These look so funny when they're boiled. You took your frozen 4-cheese pizza earlier, covered it with sliced pickles, fresh mozza, fresh dill, and garlic powder, and baked it till it was golden brown. Oh, interesting. Pretzels, or sorry, pickles on the pizza. Very interesting. I can see that, how that'll cut the richness from the cheese though. Okay. Melted butter. The Bardvune. Yeah, boy. 19 months. I think you're the second 19-month subscriber, Vune, other than Sammy. Thank you so much. Okay, Cubano pizza, I am in. Cheese pizza makes some insanely delicious pizzas. And we have the one and only Monocle in here. Hi, Monocle.
What?
Yep, that's my aunt, guys. Got the fam in here. How are you, Monocle? Are you excited to come visit? We're excited for you. Ah, the lutefisk is actually just salted cod. I think these are going to be amazing, you guys. Biggest pretzels ever. Hopefully they don't like touch in the oven. I don't want them to stick together. I don't know how large they're gonna get though. We're gonna use up all of this butter too. No skimping. They're going to get too big. Scaramouche. Shh. Don't say it. Don't say the words. We're bidding bets now. I love it. Those pretzels. First time making them, Monocle. Sammy actually shaped them for us.
I may or may not have stretched them out enough.
He may or may not have. This is the warning that we get. Good amount of coarse salt on here. I'm gonna say they touch as well, Scaramouche. Yes. Yeah, put some New York water into a bottle and send it to us so we can make bagels. We're gonna make some New York bagels. I can hear the pork hock crackling in the oven now that we've turned it up to 450. I think the skin is starting to get crispy. This is looking so good. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick photo so I can keep my Instagram story going. And then these are going in the oven, guys. Yeah, New York tap water, because apparently that's how you make the proper New York bagel. And you know what, guys? It is funny that you're talking about the water and that you'd rather have Vancouver water, because we do notice a difference. When we go to America, it's like, your water tastes weird. And then when we get home, we're like, oh, we've missed our BC water. Thanks, Dust. Yeah, we're going in. Hi, Brother Aaron. Welcome in. Okay, they've been boiled, buttered, and salted. This one is gonna be hilarious. Just gotta rearrange a couple of oven racks. Give me a sec. It's a fat boy. Oh, okay, okay. We got some stuff going on in here. Pork hock's going nuts. You guys. Okay, how long are we baking these for? Golden brown, 8 to 10 minutes. So I'll do 4-minute timer increments. And that way we can swivel halfway. And you guys, this is, hopefully this doesn't fall off, but this is our pork hocks right now. What? I'm gonna turn those over because I feel like they might fall over. Never done it before. I don't even know what's happening. But I think we're getting there. It was starting to do crackling. I'm gonna put that back in the oven now. They're making it really smoky in here though. Okay, now we wait. Okay, we got some soft butter here for the pretzels when they come out. I'll mix up a little bit of grainy mustard and Dijon mustard. Yeah, we're gonna keep it crackling. It's starting to smell porky. You're doing a booch. If I want to sneak in, I will try my best. I mean, I'll be working, I probably won't be home until like 5 p.m. PST, and then I'm starting my stream right away. But if anything, I'll check back on your VOD. They do have meat on them, Aladdin's Girl, but yeah, there is a lot of bone and skin on the pork hock. And that's why a lot of people make soup or stock with it afterwards, because there's a lot of flavor still inside of it. Yeah, I wonder if the pretzels will have a pork essence. So yeah, we're going to use the bones from the pork hocks from today to make split pea soup, I believe on Thursday this week. Because split pea soup is so good. But yeah, it's not gonna be smoky, that's the only thing. I wasn't even actually sure that the butcher shop was gonna have the pork hocks not cured or smoked, but they did, which was awesome. Yeah, split pea soup coming up this week on stream. Okay, we got our mustard. That was 4 minutes. Give those a turn. I'm gonna do another 5. I like how quick the pretzels bake as well. Pedro, thank you for the follow. It's kind of like ham. So the butcher shop does brine and smoke the pork hocks themselves, where I can buy it like that. And it does really resemble ham. But these will be a little bit different compared to that. I think I still have a little bit of ham in the freezer that we can use up for the split pea soup. Cause yeah, that's a must. You need some meat in there. Getting our butter ready. And then once the pretzels are out of the oven, we can focus back on our pecan pies again. We've got a lot of stuff going on today. You want to make soup with all the different animals? I like that. Good night, Fervor. I hope that you come back. I think you figured Twitch out. And yeah, you already gave me a follow, so you'll be notified the next time I go live, which is actually tomorrow night. We'll be cooking dinner. Scaramouche, it's Fervor Farm's first time on Twitch, so they're still new here. Wow, we have this break. Time to drink some Chef's Hef. Hi, Corey. Hi, Uncle Corey. Guys, I also saw a recipe for pretzels that used sesame seeds. And I was like, I've never seen that. Yeah, Hefeweizen, Chef's Hef. Yeah, that might sound wrong. Totally German. Yeah, we're trying to go like full German with the beers today. So we started with Erdinger, and Sam and I have been sharing all of these. Now we're on to the Chef's Hef, and we still have one more Hefeweizen to go. Thank you, Riley. I will also give you a follow on Instagram after stream when I get back to social media. Like the sizzling sounds coming from this, I wish you guys could hear it. It's like there's a distant sizzling. Where is it? Yeah, this beer is very drinkable. It does make me pretty bloated, I will say that. Like, wheat beers are not the best thing for my body. I don't know why. But it is one of my favorite things to drink, so I'll take it. I'll take the pain for this gain. What? You asked for the carcass from Peking duck? I like that scaramouche. Hell yeah. They're blowing up. Those pretzels are looking really good, guys. You only have beer with lemonade very seldomly. That is like, sort of like a shandy, right? Okay, I know that we need a couple more minutes on this still. Giving it one more rotate, and I think I'll do 3 more minutes. Yeah, pretzel dance, whoop whoop. Some Germans drink beer with Coke? That is interesting. I don't think I would enjoy that. Kozel with a cinnamon sugar rimmed glass. What? You are like so into cinnamon sugar, Riley. I love it. I've never heard of doing that with beer. But I do love stouts. Like nitro stouts are so good. Okay, patiently waiting on these pretzels. Oh, that's really cool, Dolphin. Yeah, we're hoping to make it to Germany sometime in the next couple of years. Go see where Sam grew up, where he was born and all that fun stuff. Get the full tour. But I always said if we went to Germany, I don't know if we'd come back home. That's the only thing. I think we would enjoy it there too much. Breakfast Stout by Founders Brewery. I haven't. Let's look this up. Imperial Coffee Stout. I am in. Am I old enough for this adventure? Yes. Yes, I am. 8.3%? Yeah, that's a breakfast, all right. I don't Scaramouche. Oh, I don't have any sweetened condensed milk. I am out. I wish I did, though. A thin slice through the fruit. I like that, Aronia. It tastes like drinking a pancake breakfast? What? What? Okay. I'm gonna turn our oven back down to like 325 for our pork hock now. I just don't want the skin to get too dark and get burnt. But pretzels, I think, are good. Pretzels are good. This is why I wore this apron. I was like, I'm pretty sure the pretzels will match my apron. I'm really excited for this. Scaramouche! Yeah, there's one little piece that we can still see through this one, but that's the big boy. That's for Dust Pirate. That's the big fat boy. Nothing against you, Dust. I know that you're working on your fitness. I got nothing on you right now. Thanks, guys. Just taking some awesome photos before we get into this. And obviously we'll let them cool off just a little bit before we eat. We don't want to burn our mouth and or hands. But this, first of many delicious things that I think will be coming out of the kitchen. Thanks for the pity, Scaramouche. You really didn't have to do that. And yeah, I know they look really good, guys, but I wish you could smell them too. Aladdin's girl, scrape off your own salt. Now, for you, I would have made the nacho cheese and salt. I kept it simple though. Beer cheese. Yeah, I feel like if we made these successfully, pretzel buns are also another one. The best beers and dogs at Bannerman Brewery. Yummy, Monocle. What was a beer that you could remember having? Yeah, beer and sausage, so good together. Hi, Trauma. Welcome in. So we have just some butter here, and then I mixed a little bit of like the creamy Dijon with some grainy Dijon. So we're just doing mustard and butter. I've actually never celebrated Oktoberfest before, and I don't know why, but I'm really happy that I decided to do this today. Oh, some stouts. Yum. Yum. Okay, one more peek at this delicious stuff. And I guess I'll give you guys one more peek as well, because then I don't think we're gonna go back into the oven for a little bit. Stouts and porters. Thanks, Chocolate. Yeah, here's a close-up. They've got like a little bit of sheen. We could have maybe gone a little bit darker with them. I just didn't want them to dry out too much. And I mean, for our first try, I think we're doing pretty good. This is the other stuff we got going on. This is the meat part of the stream. Ah! So we scored the skin so it would start to render and get crispy. It's been, let me feel this. It's been like a couple hours already, but I think we gotta go maybe one more. Yeah, a meet and greet, if you will. Guys, we successfully distracted Sam from playing his video game. Torino, how's it going? Okay, I think it's pretzel time. He did fix his computer. Him and the Bard Vune are actually streaming right now. If you want to go check it out. I think he's like 3 followers away from getting affiliate. Yeah, the game is called A Way Out, and it's basically 2 people that break out of prison together. Marzen Lager. What? Okay, I need one more sip. Sammy, it's pretzel time. Yeah, good thing you have 5 monitors. Yeah, if only you could like reach through and just grab one and be like, he betrayed you? Oh, okay. Sam, he's coming.
I did bring Trey Bune.
Should we go with the really fat boy?
Yeah, that's not defense. It's so fluffy. It's still really nice and warm.
Followers.
Sammy got there, guys. He got affiliate. Okay. Mmm. Better than any hockey game pretzel I've ever had.
Yeah, I'm big boned.
You guys. You don't need to dip this in anything.
Oh yeah.
They make large sweet pretzels for New Year's Eve. Monocle, should have saved this stream for next week.
We can make these.
Yeah, we can easily make these again for you, Monocle. This was just our practice run. Mmm. Perfect amount of salt. Sam's just going. Would you like some pretzel with your butter? Is it your birthday or something? No? We do have flavored salts. Oh yeah, and bringing your mustard, that would be really good with this.
That's tasty.
That's good. They're so fluffy and soft. And the crust has like a nice little crunch.
I can't wait to eat a pork hock with that now. Yep.
Yeah, you had the little taster. I think we're almost there. I think flavored salt would be really nice. You just want to make sure that the crystals are somewhat large. Because I think that a fine salt wouldn't be the same on this. Yeah, birthday boy tomorrow.
Making a brisket. Saving you some of said brisket.
Mmm.
Like a good chunk about that big, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, pretzel and Fruit Loops. I think this one is like the best looking one. The little like cracks in it, that's what you want. Cookie, you made it. Yeah, that's a strange combination. Yeah, we don't even need the mustard here. But I think I'll eat it with the mustard when we have it with the pork hock. Okay, guys, back to pecan pie. There's too much good stuff going on in here.
Pretzels, warm pretzels, and cold butter.
I think Vune would be proud. Vune would be proud indeed. There's too many people. Yeah, we're blowing up, Nike. You can't handle it.
Later, Nike.
I didn't even know we were at that, to be honest, Cookie. We did get an amazing raid from Sushi Day and also from Zobo Cat today. We're rocking and rolling. And the one and only Rook. Yeah, the salt crunch is so perfect. Oh, you also made pecan pie today, Monocle? Yes. High five. Pie partners. Okay, so 2 pecan pies coming out of the kitchen today. We can start rolling out our crust, I think. So we'll start with the pre-made one. This is one of my previously made pie doughs that I just froze after. Yeah, cake is a lie. Yum. Robin made a glazed duck breast last night that made you want to drive to BC. Come on over. Come on down. It's a long drive. Where are you at? Okay, this is actually a little bit frozen still, so maybe we'll start with the fresh one. That's been resting in the fridge. This beauty. Oh, New York. Yeah, that's a bit of a drive. So here's the recipes that I'm using today, guys. The first one is the pretzel recipe, which I would say turned out great. Didn't take us very long to make those. And then the second recipe is for the pecan pie. And it has both the crust and the filling together. A little bit of flour on our board. We don't want our pastry to stick to it. And this looks like a very large piece of dough, but I guess we do have an 11-inch pie pan, so we probably need it to be that big to fit the pan completely. And we'll need a little bit of flour on top because it wants to stick. Huge piece of pastry. I don't think I've ever rolled anything out that's this big. And then we can see how it's cracking a little bit. I don't love that. So we'll try and like sew that back together. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. And if it does, we'll just make sure that that hangs over the side. Yeah, Robin would cook you a fresh one. Get some more of this on top. Then we'll turn it so that we keep it circular. Yeah, this crust is massive, you guys. And my rolling pin is very squeaky. This should be a pretty perfect crust though. And we're gonna roll it to about a 1/4 inch or a 1/3 inch thick. know some people do thicker crust and some people do thinner crust. I like it somewhere around the middle. Massive. That looks like it should fit. Let's see, guys. Yeah, the marble is cold. That's true. That's true. That's why it's squeaky. Okay, first one. This is the trick here. Roll it back.
This is so much dough.
I might just do this actually. I don't want to crush it. Gently. Bring it over your pan. Make sure it gets all the way down to the bottom. What is this? Amazing. These guys are partying hard. Okay, so now that it's all formed into the pie pan, we're gonna cut around the edge with a paring knife to get rid of all the extra crust, and then we can crimp it. So this is how you start. Just gonna cut all the way through there, and then all you do is just do this. Or I should be able to just do this. Boop, boop, boop.
How many pizzas can an EV deliver on a single charge?
Okay, I need to pick a new station for us, guys. Rockaholics. I like this one. It's about an hour long. That should bring us to the end of the stream. Okay, everything's on the edge. Do we want to crimp it, guys, or just put a fork around this side? I might just go with the traditional fork. We are getting like so floury. Oh no, Aronia. Ultimate crimpin'. Go for the close-up for you guys. Let your OCD shine. It helped your assassin. career early on. Love it. Ba, ba, ba. So good, so good. Maybe we'll be fancy and we'll crimp the other one. Boom. Done and done with that. So now it's time to roll out the next crust. I think I'll just leave this in the fridge for now. Probably our best bet. Just enough room. So this is extra pastry dough, but I don't really want to roll this back out again if I don't have to. I might actually ball it back up and maybe put it back in the freezer for something. Aw, thanks, Aronia. Well, a lot of people do eat with their eyes, right? So you kind of need the attention to detail. It's like the first thing you usually do is look at your food. Let me try and find something else. This is way better. Way better. Okay. So here's our crust for our smaller pecan pie. And this was previously frozen. So that's a good trick if you guys end up with extra pastry dough, is you can just form it into a disc like this, wrap it nice and tight, and you can freeze it until you need it next. This is still pretty hard. Maybe we will be using the other dough. Just the only thing is we don't want to work this too much. So if we can form it back into a disc without it being too dry, then I think we're good to go. We might be able to. Keyword might. And then we don't want too much flour with this either, because look at the underside. So if this forms back together, then we'll be fine. I don't know, guys. Because if we work the dough too much at this point, it's going to make the crust hard. So if you guys have ever had a pie and you're like, oh, wow, I can like barely even get through this crust. That is why. Because I can already tell. Look at how this like looks now, is it springs back. Not very optimal, I will say that. Exactly, Aronia. Yeah, the gluten chains increased when you keep working them. So see how that's not really rolling as we're more just kind of stretching it back out. But I think we'll be okay. It still feels nice and soft. Make a bread bowl. But it's pastry though. It's pastry. So I guess we make a pastry bowl. Okay, what are these German people doing? I'm gonna go back to our chilled cow. This rolling pin I actually got on sale. It was not very expensive. I got it from the Bay. I think it was like maybe $20. And it is nice and marble. It does work well, I will say that. Will she fit? Just. And then the other thing I'll say, if you overwork your pastry or pie dough, is you'll know, because when you bake it, it's gonna shrink a lot in the pan, which this might happen to this one. And I don't really have anything to trim off of this. So I'm just gonna start by crimping, I think. Try and make it as even as possible as well. Yeah, it has a nice weight. Exactly. Okay, so what have I seen before in the crimping? It's like you put your finger and then you squish it. Oh yeah, that's what you do. Boom, boom, boom. I think so, at least. We're making like a scalloped edge. Rustic pie. Commence. Airy Beedre? Welcome in. How are you? I like the challenge that some of your guys' usernames present. Thanks, Monocle. That means a lot. Really looking forward to seeing you next week. That will be really nice. There's that one, guys. Pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Let's rewrap this. we didn't even need our extra pie doughs. I guess that just means we'll have to make one more pecan pie. And then we will clean up our space because we made a mess. Monocles are so 1810. It's too good. Yeah, that's why there can only be one. Okay, quick little wash up. Wipe off all the flour from our cutting board. And then I'm hoping it's time for us to almost like eat dinner. Yeah, it's called a bench scraper. Or like a pastry cutter. Look at my apron. Best part about this apron though, everything literally just like wipes off. It's like, oh, I'm covered in flour. Not anymore. Greatest ever. Okay, so two different types of pie crusts. I'm gonna put that in the fridge. Let's actually take a look at our pork hocks. I just wanna see if the meat is like somewhat falling off the bone at this point. And then maybe we can start braising our red cabbage. You prefer the crimped by Squishy Fingers. It does look nice, but I know that that one is gonna shrink when I bake it. She's gonna shrink. I know it. Okay, pork hock goodness. Yeah, that's actually getting tender. See, I'm starting to be able to like pull it apart. And this little piece of like skin right there that's gotten crispy. Oh my God. Mmm. Sam is gonna like fall in love with this. Holy, you guys. Maybe we'll give it a little flip over. Because look at that side. That one needs some love still. Same with this one. Holy. You figured out how to use Twitch on the laptop. Nice, Fervor. Welcome back. You are going places. Places and people, and there's like a little bit of fat that's rendered off, but actually not very much. Yeah, this meat has so much flavor in it. Okay, let's go back in the oven. I think I'm gonna crank this up again. Get her crisp and let's go back up to 425. And then I think we're going to start braising our cabbage. It's time. So this is our cabbage setup that we did earlier in stream when some of you may have not been here. So we have a garlic clove to mince in there. I picked some thyme, rosemary and a little bit of sage from the garden outside for it. And then I always like to use a mix of apple cider vinegar and brown sugar to get like a sweet and tangy kind of sauce going with it. We met on Twitch, is now hosting the stream. Thank you so much for the host. Hi, Colt. Good to see you. And I think I'm just going to cook the cabbage in my cast iron pan, but you can also just do it in a pot as well. How is your stream? And maybe, I mean, is this taking it too far, guys? If we pour the rendered fat from the pork hock into our cabbage braising pan to start everything off. Is that taking it too far? You made a HelloFresh recipe, meatloaf a la mom. I like that. Did it turn out well? Minnesota, how are you, man? Good to see you. It should be mandatory. Okay, I just thought I would ask. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Okay, I'll change up our view then as well, since we're going back over to this stove. It's worth the effort. Amazing. What box did I do? Thank you for the follow as well, by the way. It wasn't HelloFresh. It was another Canadian food prep box, but the food was actually good. It was actually really good. It's always nice when something is like surprisingly good and you didn't expect it. Okay, so now this might be a little bit dangerous. We're gonna hold on to our pork hocks while pouring the fat. Yeah. Oh, the scrunchum. Do you see that one? Dead. Just gonna take this little bitty out of there. Okay, now we can turn on our cabbage pan to a medium-high heat. Yeah, a catfish again? We're crazy in here today, guys. I think it's almost time to turn on another light. As we can see, the sun is setting. There we go. You cook so much in pork lard. I love it too. I always have like a good 2 cups worth of rendered pork fat on hand. Oh my gosh. Pan pizza with pork fat? You guys are gonna kill me. This is why we're all together right now, because we all like the same stuff. Let me just see, is this gonna be enough fat though? I think we need a little bit more pork fat. Just digging it out of the fridge, guys. So we're gonna start by kind of sauteing our garlic and herbs together in the fat, and then we'll add the cabbage. And then we'll also add the sugar and the vinegar. About another teaspoon is what I added, just because I thought we'd be a little bit short. What was this I just heard? Miro Pedersen, thank you for the follow as well. Riley, you want to stay, but you really need to get your day going. Aw, thank you so much for those kind words. I am happy that you were able to hang out with us for a bit since we came and visited you the other day. I hope you have a wonderful day. And thanks for everything. Cookie! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Emotes for the pork fat. Yeah, we need more. Thank you, Cookie. That's amazing. Did you know there are 2 types of pork lard you can buy? Pork lard from Fatback has a porkier flavor, but the lard from leaf lard is better at higher temps in baking. Yeah. So like this is gonna be more porky. And then the lard you can buy in the store, you can like cook at a higher temperature. Okay, let's get our garlic press. Get this garlic going in here. I think I have to cut this clove to even fit into the press. Holy smokes. We just want our garlic to go golden brown. We don't want to go too dark here with it. Oh, it smells so good. And this garlic was grown by Sam's mom, so I guess we can call it German garlic. Disregarded, Aronia. I don't know if you're like eating me or what's going on. Let's throw in our herbs too. They're gonna pop. It's the fun part. Whee! And this is how you make a mess of your stovetop as well. If you're wondering, it's like, oh, I wonder how to mess my stovetop perfectly. This is it. Herbs and garlic in pork fat. I'm not burning it. I'm watching it. I'm gonna go in with the cabbage right now. A lot of cabbage. So give that a stir so we can stop the garlic from burning. Get that off the bottom of the pan. I do like to push the limits on garlic, so I will get it to like golden brown and crispy, but we don't want to go any darker than that. So our cabbage has cooled off our pan, and then as it starts to heat up again, it's going to start to release the cabbagey juices. And we can also help this process by adding in some salt at this point. So a couple pinches of salt or a couple teaspoons are going to start to draw the moisture out as well. And we are heating it up in here right now. It's gonna smell like pork for a couple days, I think. That is so true. Like, that is my favorite part about having an electric glass cooktop like this, is it's so easy to clean. Way better, honestly, than having gas. Oh, you're binging on Peaky Blinders. Enjoy. Happy you found us, Fervor. Yeah, the chat aspect of Twitch is really fun. Okay, I'm gonna turn our heat down a touch now. We'll go back down to medium heat instead of medium high. We're gonna let that do its thing. I'm gonna try and get a little bit of a wipe here of the mess I just made. So our pork hock is crisping up in the oven. Starting to work on our braised cabbage. Our pretzels are already baked. So that's kind of our starchy side dish for dinner. So we're almost there, guys. That's true, Trauma. Yeah, the chat aspect, it does depend on the community that you're chatting with. But one thing I've always said about my chat in particular is that you guys are so well educated that we can just talk forever about anything. Oh no, Aronia, you got crickets. They're like comforting for you now. We're almost done our second hef, guys, or our second beer. Yeah, a nice blend of professional cooks and home cooks. Because there's no room for egos in the kitchen. Okay, now we can see our cabbage is starting to get steamy. Gonna start to release some juices now. Smells really nice and garlicky and herby. And so as soon as I see a little bit of liquid starting to pool in the bottom of this pan, then we can add our sugar and vinegar. But we don't want to add it too early because then it will reduce and make it too potent. Really, Torino? See, I don't watch a ton of streams because I'm always busy like working on my stream. So I don't really see that aspect of it, but it's interesting to see your guys' point of view always. Are we making sauerkraut? Nope, just a braised red cabbage. Crickets chirp by rubbing their back legs together. Yep. I don't mind that sound either. As long as it's like not super close to you, but if it's like in the distance, it's pretty relaxing. Okay, we're almost there. Starting to get juicy. Yes. Yep, they're crisping up quite nice, guys. We are so close. Oh, hello. We have a wild dog. with the raid. Welcome in, Sam. Is it balsamic? I have some brown sugar and apple cider vinegar is what I'm going with. Moon follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, stand your ground. Vune. Welcome, Vune. So happy you found us through that raid. Did you guys have a fun stream today? Escaping from prison? And then Vune killed Sammy? He's like, happy birthday. Oh no. Yeah? Okay guys, I'm gonna get ready to add some vinegar and a little bit of brown sugar. We're at that point. So a couple tablespoons worth. And then the same thing with the sugar. Smells really good already. And then you see how the vinegar has made the color of the cabbage really nice and bright? That's like my favorite part. That should be good. We'll give this a stir. And then I'm gonna cover this. And then that way all of the steam that's been cooking off is gonna keep gathering. And that's what's gonna make our braising liquid. And I don't know, guys, I think it might be time to take those pork hocks out and let them rest up a little bit. I think they might benefit from that. Just gonna take a little taster of this. Yeah, we're getting there. Definitely need more salt. Turn that down to a simmer. The unveil. I'm sorry we met on Twitch. I'm sorry. But I mean, we do have a disclaimer here in the Cook with Kate chat. Insane stuff going on in that oven. It's true trauma. I'm not sorry at all. Slaw. We got some slaw going on tomorrow with the brisket. Having some cabbagey streams in the next few days. Holy. I don't know what we did to that piece of skin. But that got really crisp. It's not like burnt. It's really crispy though. But like these parts, where it's starting to be like kind of see-through, that's some crispy skin. Yeah, we gotta balance out all this pork fat somehow. Yeah, it looks like it's been evenly crisped all around. It's actually a little bit soft there. So I'm gonna try that side and maybe this side for a couple more minutes. Yeah, just one tier, please. Okay, a little bit longer. Okay, so we'll just have to quickly put the pretzels back in the oven for a quick little re-show or a reheat when it comes time to plating. We are smoking the brisket. So Sam does Texas style smoked meats. So basically just salt and pepper. And then it gets smoked for like 8 to 12 hours depending on the size. I think the brisket is like 20 pounds though. So it's gonna take all day. Yep, Texas style. Franklin barbecue style. Cabbage helps you poop. Exactly, Nike. You can poop without cabbage? Oh. We didn't know that was possible. Oh, us. I can't believe it's already 6:20. Pete, it's been a while, man. How are you? Four hours already? I knew it was a good idea for me starting early. I mean, it's 4:20 somewhere. And it's true, Dust. Salt and pepper is all you need. Wow, trauma. It's 9:20 for you. Torino. I don't know what's gonna happen here tomorrow at home on stream, but I'm gonna be at work. Who knows what Sammy does when he's home alone. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a wild time. Exactly, there you go, probably. He's a hippie? I don't think he tries to be one, but I think it's just where we live. It's hard not to be. Yeah, exactly. His long hair is his beard. That's an empty can of beer. Hi, Skybox. How are you? Oh, no. What'd you miss? Okay. So we made some pretzels. German pretzels. We have tried one, but we're patiently waiting on the roasted pork hock, which is just crisping up in the oven currently. And we're also working on making some braised cabbage. We've done a lot of stuff today, as well as making some pecan pies, but we're maybe about 20% of the way there on those. And I'll have to bake them after stream today just because we've been cramming the oven all day. Yep, glad we put those back in for that last little bit because that crisped right up. So this is what you've missed, Skybox. This is what you've missed. Look at those sizzles though. When it's still popping. Do you guys hear that? I think it actually can go in for a little bit longer still. I'm smooth on all aspects. Thanks, Aronia. Okay, I think we should actually just rest these now. I think that's it for heat on these guys. If we go any more, they might just get tough. So all I'm gonna rip a little bit of foil. So watch your ears if you have headphones, because it's usually pretty loud. Just kind of put it over top. Not like wrap it tightly, but just tent it. Make a little tent for our pork hocks. because we don't want this to steam when we wrap it. We just want to keep it warm. That's all. That's all we need. Hey, it's Dre. You're from Germany. We were wondering if the title would bring in some German people. Welcome in, Dre. Nice, Vune. Just add in some commands. Okay, we'll put those to the side. Just on the stove top. Hey, thank you, Dre, for the follow as well. Let's check our braised cabbage. See how it's doing. Yeah. That's smelling good. Can finally turn our oven off now. We need more vinegar and more sugar still. It's not potent enough yet. Should like make your taste buds really happy when you taste that. It's like, oh, this is like so sour and sweet and crunchy. And so I think I'll leave the lid off for this now, just so that we can reduce some of this liquid as well. Love the color though. You can see that this camera doesn't love looking at the tin foil. It's like, I don't know what to focus on. What time is it? Currently it is 6:28 p.m. Yep, 6:30. And Dre, these are our pretzels that we made today as well on stream. We will rewarm those up when we are ready to plate. So I'm gonna get some plates out. I think we're getting close. We didn't actually make a ton of dishes today either. Not a bad meal. It just takes time. That's the only thing. I don't know, guys. Should we crack that other beer? I think so. This is the last one. Got some like pretty good Oktoberfest vibes from this. This is Hefeweizen. Love the way that the beer like shines on the label. Moon Underwater Brewery. So it says, unlike every other beer we've brewed, this one follows some style guidelines. Why? Because where big breweries produce bland, boring blonde ales and pass them off as Hefeweizens, something traditional needed to be done. Brewed with 70% Weizen, decoction mashed and fermented with Bavarian Hefe. This is Hefeweizen. Love it. 5.5% alcohol. sound that we all love. Guys, for one last time in the stream, maybe, we will say Prost. Cheers. Hefeweizen. I think this one's better than the last one. It's more refreshing. It's not as banana-y. It sounded funny. I'm sorry. I'm Canadian. I'm not German at all. You'll send a beer? Okay. I'm in. Okay, hopefully our cabbage is cooking down nicely now. It was just a little bit too crunchy still earlier. I do like it with a little bit of crunch in it, but not too much. Almost there. Yeah, noun. Awesome beverage. Okay, I'm gonna take the herb stems out. They're everywhere. Our braising liquid is reducing nicely. And the rosemary, thyme, and sage added a really nice earthy flavor to this. Okay. You know there's enough vinegar when it burns your eyes. Yeah, that's pretty much perfect. Okay, I'm gonna quickly put these pretzels back in the oven. I'm just gonna put 2 though. Still nice and hot from the pork hock. Whew. We could totally chatteronia. Yeah, I don't like pretentious people at all. Cookie. I don't know about that community gift chest thing. I don't love that it blocks off chat either. And you know what? It's actually a little bit difficult to like get a hold of Twitch if you want to do feedback somewhere. I'm sorry, Cookie. I really don't know the spot to go to. So I've been cooking professionally for almost 9 years now. Actually, we are at 9 years because I started cooking in October. So yeah, I have gone to culinary school. And after that, I just cooked in restaurants. So 8 different restaurants in 9 years. But I actually just stopped working in restaurants so I could focus more on teaching you guys how to cook, Dre. And also I didn't love the schedule of working in restaurants, is you miss out on a lot of stuff, especially if you're like close with your family and you like to celebrate holidays. You don't have a feeling about Sammy yet? Sammy's good to talk to. Okay, one more stir. I'm gonna turn this off, and we are plating, my people. We are plating. I'm just gonna blow my nose quickly because I don't know why it's coming out. I will be back in 10 seconds. How long has Sam been cooking? Longer than me. Like 15 years. It is Destiny Dre. Yeah, I started cooking in October, and this is my first Oktoberfest that I'm celebrating as well. I wish we were in Germany though. Okay. Tis time. Thanks, Dre. Will Sam be doing cooking streams as well? I mean, other than him doing the smoking aspect on my streams, I don't think so. We have been wanting to get him to do like late night baking with you guys. Like I have this sticky note on my monitor. Sammy's bee sting cake. That's something he still has to make.
That one's right there.
This one. Thank you. Okay, Sammy's making his plate up. You should be going to Berlin for New Year's, da fuck? That'd be cool.
That'd be fun.
Uncover the meats. The meatus. I don't think it matters which one you take. Whew, that's juicy cabbage.
So which one you want?
I think I'll take this one. Rome for Christmas, Berlin for New Year's. What? Yeah, he's a retired celebrity chef. Okay, starting with the cabbage on the plate. It's like sweet and tangy. We're just gonna put the pork hock, I mean, right on there. Nestle it in. This is like the most caveman-esque thing I've ever made on stream. You know what, Dre? You'll have to take that up with my moderator, the Bard Vune. Because I don't know any German and he lives in Germany. So I'm not sure what kind of slang he's using for the title, but as long as you like it, that's perfect. And where do we put the pretzel? Right on this side. feast. Yeah, if you eat this, you should be able to drink quite a few liters of beer. And let it be known, fun fact, from Oktoberfest in 2013 in Munich, they drank 7.7 million liters of beer in 16 days. That's something to live up to. What? See, I'm learning. Ooh, I'm learning from you, Dre. Can you just move your plate for a sec, please? Sammy's like, no, I'm eating.
No, it's good.
It's good,
I'm
Salmon?
definitely not starved.
Yeah, he's not starving.
I love cabbage.
They had to make tubes for beer delivery to the festival because they couldn't truck it in fast enough. I believe it. 7.7 million liters? Okay, let's get into this pork hock. Never mind this pretzel. I know how good that is already. Happy Oktoberfest! Can we peel it off the bone? So there's a ton of connective tissue in the pork hock. Sammy brings me a knife. I'm just getting right into it. Adrienne, thank you for the follow. So I cured this overnight with salt and sugar and spices, and then we roasted it for almost like 3 hours. It took in the oven. And like a mix of like really hot cooking and like pretty cool cooking in the oven. Thank you so much, Adrienne. No one even says that yet. We are too white to do this right now, but I'll still enjoy the food. 2% salt is perfect. I wouldn't go any more than that. Yeah, I am Groot. The meat has a very interesting, like, kind of gelatinous texture. It's really good, especially when you get like the crunchy bits of skin. It's good contrast. And it's cheap. Like, these 2 pieces were less than $10. It's so porky. Nike. It is good.
Tastes like ham.
Mm-hmm. Then we have a little bit of cabbage to cut through the richness. See how it is with a little bit of mustard. That's so good with it. Like, it almost tastes like it's spiced, the mustard. It's really good. Really? Sammy says, nope, still don't like mustard. Let's get a crunchy piece. Trauma Junkie! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome in. Welcome to the onions. Was that crunchy enough, guys? Mmm. Mmm. You're not a slacker. Thank you so much. Spicy noodle bowl as well. Thank you. You guys. Are you in heaven or what? Does this remind you of being a child? A little bit? When the food gives you feels, guys, that's when you know it's good. This is fun to eat, too. Yeah, Nike, it's true. He don't like mustard. Mmm. That's so good with it, though. It's okay, Vune. Dre is a he. They have let us know. Because we don't assume gender here in Kate's Kitchen. I'm glad you found us, Dre. The crust is crispy. Let me see if I can find another really crispy piece. Yeah, it's so crispy. Ready? Mmm. I swear it's not an ASMR stream. But if some of you got goosebumps, y'all are suckers. Okay, guys. Who are we going to go raid? Who is on right now? This is a late stream for a Sunday for me. Gotta be getting ready for bed soon. Very good stuff indeed, Cookie. I was so worried about these pork hocks. I was like, I have no idea what's happening or what I'm doing. But it turned out so well. Let's do it, Vune. I don't have anyone in mind. Let's see how the beer is with the food. Mmm, really good. Normalize knitting. Okay, let's do it. I have heard of them already, but I don't think I've ever watched one of their streams. Okay, we're gonna go raid Normalize Knitting.
That pork skin's so buttery.
Sammy's dying. He's died and gone to heaven. So this is the feast that I made for him, like pre-birthday. And then we're also making a pretty good meat feast tomorrow, like Southern barbecue style stuff. So guys, with this, we bid adieu. Yeah, Graham and Amanda's friend, that's right. Successful stream. You know what? Probably gonna bake off those pecan pie crusts tonight. You know what? I'll probably still throw those in the oven tonight just so I know that they're done. but it's not going to be on stream. So watch my Instagram stories for updates of what I'm doing behind the scenes here. She knitted you a Charlie Brown beanie? Ah! Ah! Thank you guys for, we got some gifted subs today. We have some new subs and Vune with a 19-month resub. We got some biddies today from Scaramouche, Spicy Noodle, and Cookie. Thank you guys for that. We are very close, actually, almost, to our wine bar rack. But yes, we will be back tomorrow streaming dinner. I should be, are you streaming on my stream tomorrow? Okay, so Sammy will be live at like 4 a.m. PST, starting the grill.
Yeah.
So see you guys then.
AKA.
He's taking over my stream tomorrow. In how many hours?
9.
9 hours. 9. Okay.
9!
Good night, guys. Thank you so much for everything. This was a really fun stream.
Whew.
Yeah, have a nice day or whatever. Thanks, Dre. Glad you found us. Yeah, you'll have something to watch at work tomorrow. Love you guys. Let's go see Normalized Knitting.
Ooh, I'm
First
full.
time going in.
That was good.
Bye.